There they go. Field of four, 2-year-old fillies sent on the way in the BC Cup debutante. And Breeze and Brienne has a short lead, now trying to drive up the inside. First time starter, Someday Lady. It's 3 lengths back now to Why Not's the winner. And the trailer, Miss LaRue. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Someday Lady has made the inside, leads it by a nose. Right there on the outside. Breeze and Brienne second now by 2.5. It is Why Not's the winner sitting in third, and about 5 back to Miss LaRue. As they enter the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 and 3. And as they head down the backstretch from the outside, Breeze and Brienne by a neck. Someday Lady second by a length and a quarter. Why Not's the winner third by about 7. Miss LaRue, the trailer. Into the far turn they go, the half, 46 flat. And Breeze and Brienne has the lead, opens up now by 2. Why Not's the winner in second. Someday Lady has dropped back to third. Trailer is Miss LaRue. As they turn for home, it is Breeze and Brienne with the lead. Why Not's the winner in second. Someday Lady third. Deep stretch. BC Cup debutante belongs to Breeze and Brienne. She'll win it by many. Why Not's the winner second. Someday Lady third. Miss LaRue fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the BC Cup debutante. This is number 1, Breeze and Brienne. She's owned by Conrad Rausenek, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez, and the winning rider, Brian Boudram Singh. There they go. Exit tunnel off a step slow. Field of 5 sent on the way in the BC Cup nursery. And from the inside, Pioneer Storm King, quick and right on the early lead. Mount Doom is on his outside. 2.5 lengths back. Here's Exit Tunnel, pulling hard and running off into the turn. Then it's back to McKenna's Joy, the trailer, Chick Command. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Pioneer Storm King from the rail has the lead now by a little over a length. Mount Doom sits patiently in second. 3 lengths back, Exit Tunnel is third by the same margin by 3. McKenna's Joy and Chick Command. The opening quarter in 23 flat. 3 furlongs to run. And it is Pioneer Storm King with the lead now by only a half. Mount Doom is inching up on the outside. 4 lengths back, Exit Tunnel, McKenna's Joy, and the trailer, Chick Command. Half, 46 and 2. Midway on the final turn. And Pioneer Storm King from the rail leads it by a head. But Mount Doom is now putting pressure on the outside. And down the lane they come. Mount Doom on the outside. Pioneer Storm King at the rail. Deep stretch now. Mount Doom, Pioneer Storm King. Mount Doom will win it. Pioneer Storm King second. McKenna's Joy third. Chick Command fourth. And Exit Tunnel. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 2-year-old gelding by Bakken out of A Song for Our Bone. Bred in BC by William George Stewart. 2-1 exacta was worth $3.90. 2-1-4 try, $13.40. 2-1-4-5 super was post. There they go. As expected, Bold Arch pops out of there and grabs the early lead. On the outside, Cascade Billy at the rail is Regal Riot, and Lucky Force is the early trailer. They're trying to gear the pace down. Bold Arch has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Cascade Billy shadowing on the outside. It's 3.5 lengths back to Regal Riot, 2.5 to Lucky Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, a moderate 22-3. Past the half-mile marker they go. And Bold Arch has the lead, but only by a half. Cascade Billy second now by 5. Regal Riot third by 2.5. Trailer Lucky Force. As they head to the 5/16 pole, Bold Arch metering out the speed on the front end. Leads it now by a neck. Cascade Billy is second by 5. Lucky Force up on the outside, and Regal Riot half 45-2 as they get set to turn for home. Kieran Kellewan lets Bold Arch go, and he's opened up quickly by 3. And down the lane they come. It's Bold Arch well in command. Here comes Lucky Force on the outside. Little too late. Bold Arch, he's gone. He'll win it by 2.5. Lucky Force second. Regal Riot third. Cascade Billy fourth. Of race 3, the BC Cup Sprint. Number 2, Bold Arch. Bold Arch races for John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. There they go. They've all come away well. Field of 6 and on the way in the BC Cup. Hong Kong Jockey Club. And breaking out of the gate quickly is Sisterella on the outside. At the rail, there's Lonnie Moe. Length and a half back, Dreaming Dioro. 2.5 further back now as they hit the turn. Brook Magic, Sun Blaze. Ivana has dropped out to trail, and she's about 12 off the lead. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter, a solid 23-2. On the inside, it's Lonnie Moe. On the outside, Brooke is Sisterella. Then it's back to Dreaming Dioro sitting in third. Brook Magic is fourth. Sunblaze and Ivana's asked for a little run now as they go to the clubhouse turn and to the half-mile station. On the inside, Lonnie Moe. On the outside, there's Sisterella pressing the pace. Length and a half back. Dream Trip for Dreaming Dioro. The half 47-3. Length and a half further back is Brook Magic. It's about 5 now to Sunblaze, and picking up the bit is Ivana. She's now about 7 off the lead. Past the 3/8 they go, and there goes Ivana from the back. She's going to circle the field. 6 furlongs in 1:12-4. They've reached the far turn, and it is now with that lead, Brook Magic. Ivana continues on the extreme outside. Dreaming Dioro right there, Sisterella, Sunblaze, and Lonnie Moe. As they turn for home, it's Ivana with a short lead. Brook Magic game on the inside, and down the lane they come. It's Ivana in front now by 2. Ivana, Brook Magic, Dreaming Dioro, Sunblaze. Ivana wins it in the clear by 3. It'll be Brook Magic second, Sunblaze third, Dreaming Dioro fourth. Ivana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. The price is up on the board. 5-4 Exacta was worth $5.50. 5-4-6 Try, $12.95. There they go. Field of 6 and on the way in the BC Cup distaff. From the outside, Bunny trying to gun for the early lead. Infinite Patience got a good spot at the rail. Then it's Air Force in third. Weeby Threes on the outside, Matsqui and Viva Lavino. They're midway on the turn, and Infinite Patience from the rail has the lead by a head. Bunny, though, right there on the outside. It's 3 lengths back to Air Force. Then 2.5 for the back is Weeby 3. 3.5 for the back is Matsqui, and on her outside, Viva Lavino. Opening quarter, solid 23-1. Under the line, Infinite Patience has now grabbed the lead, leads it by a length and a half. Bunny tracks in second, Air Force third, followed by Weeby 3, Viva Lavino, and the trailer now, Matsqui. She's got about 8 to make up. As they run past the half-mile marker, the half went up in 47-1. To the backstretch, and Infinite Patience has no challengers, leads it by 2. Moving up, Weeby 3, Air Force in between runners, and Bunny holding the rail. It's 5 lengths back to Viva Lavino and Matsqui. They've hit the far turn, 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 2. They have to come and catch Infinite Patience. She leads it by a length and a half. Bunny ridden along in second, Air Force at the rail. Weeby 3's on the outside, 3 lengths back, Viva Lavino, and Matsqui with about 9 to make up. As they turn for home, Infinite Patience is now drawn clear by 4, by 5. Infinite Patience well in the clear. It's Bunny trying to hold second over Air Force third. Infinite Patience wins the BC Cup Distaff. Bunny hangs on for second, close for third. Matsqui, Air Force, Viva Lavino all together. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the BC Cup Distaff, number 1, Infinite Patience. She's owned by Bill DeCourcy in the RN8 stable, trained by Barb Heads, winning rider, Antonio Reyes. The result is official. 1-4 exacta was $8.45. 1-4-2 try, $48.15. 1-4-2-5 super, $24.79. There they go. Field of 6 sent underway in the BC Cup Classic. From the rail, quick on the lead. There goes Buttonwood Tree, opening up a 2.5 length lead. It'll be Stormy Blue, gets away in second. Length and a half back now is Space in third. Then a gap of 4 to Sunbird. On his outside is Settecento, and the early trailer at attention. Opening quarter in 23-1. Through the stretch for the first time, and Buttonwood Tree is out there with a clear 2.5 length lead. Stormy Blue sits in second. Gap of 3 back to Space in third, followed by Settecento on the outside, Sunbird at the rail. At attention, the trailer, 9 or 10 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half went 46-4 as they head past the half-mile pole. Buttonwood Tree is now opened up in the field by 3.5. Space is moving through on the inside. Stormy Blue, Settecento, Sunbird yet to get underway. 2.5 for the back is at attention. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Buttonwood Tree controlling the tempo. Still leads it by 2.5, but getting closer is Space. Sunbird's now bursting through at the rail. Then on the outside, Settecento, Stormy Blue, at attention yet to get underway. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 1. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Buttonwood Tree with the lead. Sunbird trying to get out of there. On the outside is Space, and down the lane they come. Space has the lead. Sunbird driving up on the outside. It's Space. Sunbird one last surge, at attention. Space will win it. Sunbird second, at attention third, Photo for fourth. Space is a 4-year-old gelding by Ghost Sapper out of Witt, bred in Kentucky by the Claiborne Farm, and Adele Dilschneider. The result is official. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 8 3-year-olds sent underway in the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. And out there quickly is Jay Dutton on the inside. Money Shot gets away in second, gapped off 2 now. On the inside is Westminster. In between runners now is Pisco. August Rain's got a good spot in 5th. Then on the outside is Delam. Towards the inside is Diocles. And the early trailer as they pass by us, What's Shaken. Opening quarter, a sensible 23-4. From the outside, Jay Dutton. From the inside is Money Shot. They've opened up 3 now on Westminster. 2.5 for the back is August Rain. Delam's on his outside. Pisco down towards the inside. Then Diocles and What's Shaken. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half, 47-3. Past the half-mile pole they go. Money Shot from the rail, leads it by a neck. Jay Dutton second by 2.5. Westminster is third. August Rain 2 back in 4th in between horses. Then Delam on the outside. At the rail now as they head to the turn, Pisco. Then we have Diocles and What's Shaken. Past the 5:16, 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. Quarter mile from home, and Money Shot continues to lead it. August Rain right there in between runners. Jay Dutton also right there, and Westminster. Anyone a 4 as they turn for home. Westminster, Jay Dutton, Money Shot. Far outside is August Rain. Diocles trying to swing into the battle, and What's Shaken on the extreme outside. August Rain, Diocles, What's Shaken. It's a 3-horse picture finish. Diocles, What's Shaken, August Rain, Jay Dutton as West. Number 6, Diocles. Owned by the Willoway Farm and Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis conditions, assisted by Russell Green. Winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. There they go. Closely bunched. Ford Langley put on the early lead. Down on the inside is Artistic Jeweler. Dapper Don gets away in third, followed by Family Biz, Tex Hanley. Rookies tap it on the outside, and Jock Talk is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is now from the rail Artistic Jeweler with the lead by a length and a quarter. Ford Langley second by a tight length. Dapper Don is third by about 4. Then Family Biz, Brookies Tappet, Tex Hanley, trailer Jock Talk. There, midway on the backstretch, and it's still Artistic Jeweler, the mare, with the lead. Fort Langley sits second by 2.5. Dapper Don third. A break of 2.5 to Family Biz. Brookies Tappet. 4 more back is Tex Hanley, and the trailer Jock Talk. Half 49-1. As they sweep by us now for the first time. With that lead, Artistic Jewelers loose now by about 5. Fort Langley in second, Family Biz and Dapper Don race together. Rookies Tappet dives towards the inside. Then 5 for the back is Tex Henley, and about 6 to Jock Talk. To the clubhouse turn they go for the final time. 6 furlongs and 1:15 and 4. An Artistic Jeweler has opened up on them by 4. On the inside now, Family Biz takes second. It is Fort Langley third, followed by Brookies Tappet, Tex Hanley, Dapper Dawn, and Jock Talk. Field is getting strung out as they head down the backstretch. It is still Artistic Jeweler. Artistic Jeweler leads it by 2.5. Family Biz second by a length. Fort Langley in third. Brookies Tappet, Tex Hanley's asked for run. Then Jock Talk and Dapper Dawn. The mile went up in 1:41 and 2. Midway on the turn, and Artistic Jeweler is trying to go all the way. Family Biz and Fort Langley. Then it's 3 back Brookies Tappet and Tex Hanley. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Artistic Jeweler comes home with a 2.5 length lead. Family Biz trying to get to her late. It is Artistic Jeweler, Family Biz, Brookies Tappet. Artistic Jeweler goes all the way. Family Biz second. It'll be Brookies Tappet third, close for fourth. A late closing Tex Hanley and Fort Langley. To the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 8, the BC Cup Merv Peters Memorial Marathon, number 1, Artistic Jeweler. She's owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, trained by Robbie Henson. And the winning rider for his third winning ride today, Antonio Reyes. The result is official. Super High Five returned $216 p.m. Still got some time in your hands. Don't forget our gaming floor is open with proper ID. Thank you, Friday. Good night.
Everyone, and welcome to the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through the Friday night card. We got we got some tough races tonight. This is not going to be an easy pick 4 or pick 5 tonight. Definitely take a look at it. Could be a good payoff tonight in any of those multi-leg wagers.
Yeah, very nice allowance race on hand, and for all of us joining us live today, we got the Whiskey and Smoke show downstairs, live jazz band playing right behind us.
Yeah,
so lots going on here.
Good music, good food, good racing. You're going to have a good night here at Hastings. Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun down there on the tarmac. Field of 5 to kick things off in race number 1. First half of your early double. Got 5 fillies and mares, $4,000 claimers. They are non-winners of 3 lifetime, sprinting 6.5. Where do you go in here?
I went to the rail horse, Jersey Lily. I like that this horse drew the inside again. I think Drill Baby Drill will be likely another speed component early on, but Jersey Lily should be able to maintain the rail and maybe keep her a little bit wide going into that first turn. And number 4, Perfect Penny, she'll be looking for there to be that speed duel up front to make a good closing effort.
I don't have a lot to add with those 3. I think those are the 3 horses that are the main possibilities in the race. Rosa Texas, though, could jump up. She has some speed, and on her best day, she can run down there pretty fast as well. But I agree with Jersey Lily. She has the rail, she has speed. Speed in the rail has been doing very good this year, and definitely the horse to beat. And I put Perfect Penny and Drill Baby Drill in behind. Okay, on to race number 2. We've drawn a scratch in here. We've scratched the 6, Davani. So we're down to field of 5 non-winners of the year, or actually, non-winners of the season, or non-winners of a date, or whatever it is. I can't. Mile and the 16th. Bottom line, they're $4,000 horses. Kicking off the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. Who do you like to kick off the pick 5?
Kick off the pick 5, I went to the 4 in here, You Don't Own Me. I think just has a little bit of the back class on some of the rest of the field. Same with Slews de Boss, that's another 9-year-old. Solid companion in here, stretching back out to a mile and a 16th after a good 3rd place going 6.5. And self-serving, I like that this horse going the mile and a 16th might settle his mind a little bit. They've tried, he looked like he's just been a little bit panicked, rushed. I think that maybe having the mile and a 16th will see a settled, more improved effort.
Yeah, I know he's definitely has struggled sprinting, and he just not that good away from the gate, and he gets himself into some problems, and he just can't seem to, not comfortable. He's in behind horses, but this field of 5 and going long, you're right, he could be better. I agree with You Don't Own Me. I think this horse is going to get the lead. Should be able to set a sensible pace, and if he runs anywhere near like he has been in the races he's just been getting beat, then I think he's got to win tonight. I put Slews the Boss in for 2nd. I was Barney Google instead of self-serving for 3rd, but they're both in with a chance, and they can both come. They'll both come flying late too if there is some pace on, if something happens up front. But I just don't see it happening. That's why we're both going to the speed horse, number 4, You Don't Own Me. On to the 3rd race. Got a field of 6 now. We've scratched the 3 Daddy's Pepper. Scratched the 3 Daddy's Pepper. They're non-winners of 2 lifetime, going a mile and a 16th. This does kick off your pick 4 on races 3 through 6, and good race. There's a lot of chances in here.
There's a very good chance. My top bet for the evening is in this race. I do think Accordingly has the best shot on this race, but on the whole card tonight, Amadeo Perez, Mark Clute. This horse did a really great runner-up effort going a mile and 16th, just kind of, I think, moved a little bit too early, got the lead. I think now we'll see a more settled finish. Barbary Bandit, stretching it out. This horse has gotten into trouble the last 2 starts. Maybe the distance settled around that turn and make a good run late there. And rounding out my top 3 is the 6, Rick's Dancer.
Yeah, I've got the same 3. I think Accordingly, he's kind of he looks like a standout. Maybe not a standout, as much of a top pick as you can have for a non-winners of 2 for 4,000. I mean, they're not the most reliable horses, these runners. They try hard, but they're not that consistent, and that's why they're still stuck in these conditions. But Accordingly did run well, just got beat by a better horse. But I don't see a better horse than Accordingly in the lineup tonight. Maybe Barbary Bandit, maybe Rick's Dancer on the stretch out, I don't know. But we both agree Accordingly is going to be pretty tough in race number 3. On to the 4th race. Once again, our final scratch of the night, we had 3 of them. Scratched the 5 extra innings, so we're down to a field of 6 non-winners of 3 lifetime, 8 up to $10,000 claiming, actually up to 15 if you're a BC bred 3-year-old, but they're sprinting 6.5. We have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, and as I said, this is the last pick 3 of the night. Who do you like in race 4?
I'm going to the 6 horse in here, Brian's Delight. I think Ridge Belgo got the win early on with this horse. He does obviously got along very well. Unfortunate drawing the outside, as he does his best running when he's on the front end, but I don't think there's a all that much speed to his inside.
No.
I think he should be able to clear over even from the 6 hole. The only other speed is Stamford North, but again, he's going to have to overcome his post position, and I think Brian's Delight just has the advantage over Stamford North. And number 4, Grooven is back.
Yeah, I agree. Once again, another race where we kind of see it the same way. Brian's Delight, he's run against better horses this year. It's a pretty big class drop for him. As you mentioned, he won earlier with Ridge, and that was against way better horses. And he's facing an easier bunch. He should find his way to the front, or at least I hope he finds his way to the front. That's what his bet. I don't really want him coming from off the pace. I want him on the lead. And him and Stamford North look to be the only 2 speed horses, and if they just sensibly rate, they could form the exactor.
Absolutely.
But I agree with Grooven is back as the best off the pace runner. Probably going to be the one tracking the leaders under Babetto Harvey, who's riding very well for Eric Gutierrez. So I went 6, 4, and 7 as well in race number 4. On to the 5th race. We got a good field of 8 fillies and mares, $25,000 claiming race, or non-winners of 3 lifetime allowance. They're going 6.5 furlongs first half of the year. Late daily double. A lot of chances in here.
This is a very tough race. I think a lot of how this race shapes is how the speed's holding throughout the evening. Obviously, Hoax does her best running on the front end. Miss Union has speed, Whirly Girly, and Daphne. And I think, obviously, Daphne is going to be looking to be on or near the front end. If she's left alone, she's liable to go gate to wire. However, if the speed is coming back at all, I think it'll set up beautifully for my second choice in here, and that's Celerity, nice closing, tactical mare. And the 8 horse in here, one of 3 Barbs, class code, is who I threw in. Amadeo does stay aboard. He obviously had his option in here, so he liked what he felt when that first victory over the oval.
Yeah, there are a lot of chances in here. Hoax is going to go to the front. I think probably Celerity won't be far away. Daphne is probably the next best. And Tamara Mine has speed. Tamara Mine will be out close to the lead in this race. Brian Bood-Ramsing, by the way, is the pilot on Tamara Mine. Put up Brian Bood-Ramsing. But this horse has had 8 lifetime wins, and most of them have been in wire-to-wire fashion. She's got speed, and she does have the 1 race under her belt. I got her for 3rd. I got Daphne for 2nd. I put Celerity in the top spot. I think she's going to get a good trip under Scott Williams. He's done well with her in the past, and they're reunited tonight, and I just think she gets a good trip right close to the leaders. She might even be sitting second. I don't know. You don't know how a race is going to set up, because she leaves the gate good. She's going to leave there good, and she's going to be. They're going to have to outrun her for the first 1/8 of a mile to get the lead. She's just not going to give it to them. So she's going to be in a good striking position, and she's been very good all year. And class code, I agree. If the pace is on, class code's very interesting coming from off the pace. Whirly Girly is sharp. She's on a roll, breezing through her conditions and looking like a horse that is ready for a test like this. And she really does get the acid test. Above average, she needs to regain her 2023 form. And Miss Union, she's got it if she, regains some of the form that she showed earlier in the year, running 3rd in stakes. So it's a good competitive field, and it should be a good one in race number 5. On to the 6th and final. Got once again a field of 8 here. Good field size to close things out. Non-winners of 2 lifetime, 4,000 going 6.5. We also have Super High 5, Superfecta. Every wager pretty much available here on the finale. And who do you like?
I went to the 4 here, Bluebird Cafe, on the drop for Terry Jordan, Kamal Santos. They did get the victory for the $16,000 level, 2 starts back, stepped it up a little bit, but we've seen the Vino Rosa, obviously with Ivana, do very well here, so I'm sticking to the 4 in here, Bluebird Cafe. Number 8, Mini Market. Just unfortunate, I think, to run 3rd behind Nothing But Sunshine last time. Got stopped just a little bit in mid-stretch, had to steady, but was making a very good game effort. And then Nothing But Sunshine, as I mentioned, I threw in for the 3rd spot. I think Mini Market should be able to pass her coming down the stretch.
Yeah, I've got the same 3. I just, it's not often we're like perfect, like it's almost like we're reading each other's mail. Like, I like Bluebird Cafe, Broker Maiden for 16, and obviously it's a lot easier. I think she's got a good opportunity. They're not messing around with her. Mini Market, you're right, has struck trouble twice in a row, and still has managed to run good races. And Nothing But Sunshine has been very sharp this year and continues to run good races. I think those we agree that those are the top 3, the 4, 8, and 5. Well, that'll do it for the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. Don't forget our next live card tomorrow. You don't have to wait very long. First race at 2:30. We have 7 races for you starting once again at 2:30. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Next up will be Dan Jukic with the Scratches and Changes. Good luck tonight, everyone.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to your official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first race, number 2, Texas Legacy, is 2 pounds over. In the second, number 2, Value Max, 2 pounds over. Scratch number 6, Devani. Pick 5 wagering starts there. There is no carryover. In the third, please note with the 6 race card tonight, this race will kick off the pick 4. Scratch number 3, Daddy's Pepper. Number 5, ATM, is 2 pounds over. In the fourth, number 1, Quatraback, 3 pounds over. Number 2, When in Mexico, 5 over. Number 4, Groovin' is back, 2 over. Scratch the 5, Extra Innings. In the fifth, please note number 5, Whirly Girly, 2 pounds over. The rider on number 7, Terra Mine, Brian Budramsing. And in the sixth, overweights, number 3, I'm All Shook Up, 2 over. Number 6, Forever Summer, 1 over. Number 8, Mini Market, is 2 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Friday night groups. They include Urban Systems, Jeff Hancock, Pinnacle Fund Services, Carolina Birchmore. Happy birthday to Rana Lee. Happy 90th birthday to Val Medley. Special welcome to Andrew Cuthbert. And a special welcome to Whiskey and Smoke. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. Tomorrow is the first of 2 Dog Days of Summers as the Wiener Dogs take stage. Also on hand with us tonight is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the volunteers throughout the grounds. Thank you for your attention and good luck. At this time, just a reminder, next week it'll be 1 day of racing only, Friday, August 16th, as the annual fair kicks in on August 17th. 1 day of racing next week, Friday night, 7 p.m.
All right, a pleasant good evening and welcome to Hastings Racing Live. Another gorgeous Friday night. A little on the warmish side. It says 77 Fahrenheit, 25. I got to think it's a little warmer than that. Not much breeze right now either, but we do have a fast racing strip for our program tonight. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. $4,000 claimers that have not won 4 races, throughout their careers. Look at the one. Here is Jersey Lily, the current favorite at 7-5. Came from a little off the pace last time at the 62.50 level because the pace was fast. 21-4, 45-1. That's cooking. And she elected to sit just in behind them under Chris Mamdine and still run on well to be second, behind the 9 o'clock Caesar, who we'll watch run tomorrow. But Jersey Lily in an easier spot tonight, in for the 4,000. Good work in 47-2. Actually, a couple works since her last race. She's been off for 5 weeks now. But she's found a good spot. I like her to win it. Probably go off as the co-favorite or around maybe the second choice. We'll see when we get closer to post. Number 2 will be Texas Legacy for Daryl and Christy Hammond. John Snow and Bill Doby. Got a great ROI on this horse. I've caught this horse a couple times, once at $20 and once at $11. Bebeto Harvey has had a good relationship with Texas Legacy. Probably going to elect to do the same thing, sit in behind the lead, bide his time, and then ask the 6-year-old mare the question at the quarter pole and see if she's got the right answers. We'll see if she can run by the speed. I just wish there was a little more speed in here for her. That's why I didn't pick her top 3, but she's got the ability to do it. Currently 9-1 on Texas Legacy. 3 will be Rosa Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. They had a great week, or a great Monday, with Space and Breeze and Brienne and Cascade Billy runs second. It was a big week for Mel. Great day for Don as well. Nice win 2 starts back, winning on 117-2 over Ostracized. That was a tough non-winners of the year, too. Ostracized has gone on to win and then come back to run second for 62.50. So Ostracized was a really good one to beat that day. Came back a month later, missed the break, was not in play at all. I'm sure she'll be close to the pace in this race. She'll be the one pestering Jersey Lily, I would think, on the head end. Brian Boud-Ramsing will be the new pilot on Rose of Texas. Currently sitting at 5-1. There is the gray daughter of Texas Wildcatter. Number 4 will be Perfect Penny. Win 2 of her last 3, breezing through her conditions. Went pretty nicely last time. There was no pace on it all, and she still blew by them in the lane, defeating Drill Baby Drill and BC Christie. If anyone comes from off the pace, it's going to be her. I think she'll end up going off as the favorite, or lukewarm favorite, or Cove choice. She's sharp. She's in good form. She's gone down there in 17 on a couple of different occasions. The only time she missed the board recently is when she ran 5th, when she jumped up to 8,000 again and hooked into that dirty whirly-girly here we're going to see tonight in race number 5, running for 25,000. 2-1 on Perfect Penny, and rounding out the field to be the 5. This is Drill Baby Drill for the Win Racing Stables. Larry Grieve, a blowout win last time when she, I don't know, I got to double check the fractions, but sprinted. You can't even call it a sprint. 24, 49, and 1. They definitely sprinted home to finish in 118-4, but it was a big win for Drill Baby Drill. She's not going to get the lead like that tonight, but she's going to be close to the pace. She's sharp. She's in good form. And definitely one of the major players in here. I've got her in for 3rd, but she can definitely win. I went 1, 4, and 5 to kick it off here in our Friday night program. Horses are stepping onto the track here for race number 1.
And it's time to send things up to the roof to Dan Jukic as he introduces the field for our Friday opener. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, first half of the daily double. Post time in 6 minutes. And that was bugler John Korsrud bringing the horses on the track for the opener. Here's the field, number 1, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. 2, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby, with Babito Harvey. Number 3, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, Brian Boudram sing aboard. Number 4, Perfect Penny, in the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, Kieran Calawan rides. And number 5, Drill Baby Drill, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. We have 5 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. All right, to kick off our Friday card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
We are just 3 minutes away from the opener here at Hastings on a beautiful Friday evening. Going to the rail horse in here, Jersey Lily, currently 4-5 on the toe board. Has a rail advantage, has some great natural speed away from the gate. Drill Baby Drill from the outside will likely be trying to go with her here into the first turn. Perfect Penny, we saw her warm up away from the pony, get nice and relaxed. A good blowout down the back stretch, which you always like to see. She's one that'll be sitting just off that pace, looking to make a good late effort. I went 1-5-4 here in the opener. You have Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and the kicks off the daily double. That's races 1 and 2, where you must have the winner in both. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Jersey Lily to the inside gate. Your current 3-5 choice. Gate 2 belongs to Texas Legacy. Rose of Texas needs a little coaxing to go in. Followed by Perfect Penny and Drill Baby Drill to the outside. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Jersey Lily from along the rail pops out smartly, and Drill Baby Drill. In between them now, here's Rose of Texas. So 3 across the track as they pass by us. Sitting in 4th is Perfect Penny. Early trailer, Texas Legacy. From the inside, Jersey Lily. From the outside, Rose of Texas. To the clubhouse turn they go. And Jersey Lily hugs the rail, leads it now by a head. From the outside, Rose of Texas, second by 2. Stocking trip for Drill Baby Drill in 3rd. 2.5 goes back to Perfect Penny. And Texas Legacy, the trailer. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 2. 3 furlongs from home. And on the inside, Jersey Lily pestering on the outside, Rose of Texas. Drill Baby Drill inching closer in 3rd. 2.5 lengths back, Perfect Penny and Texas Legacy. The half is 45 and 3. 3/16 from home. And Jersey Lily has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Rose of Texas, Drill Baby Drill's made no impression, and down the lane they come. Jersey Lily now sprints clear by 2.5. Jersey Lily, Rose of Texas, back markers trying to get involved, but it will be Jersey Lily to win the opener. Rose of Texas second, a 3-way go for 3rd. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Jersey Lily. Number 3, Rose of Texas second. There is a photo for 3rd. Hold all tickets. It's 1-3 and a photo. In the photo for 3rd, number 5, Drill Baby Drill is 3rd. Number 2, Texas Legacy 4th. 1-3-5-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Jersey Lily. She's owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis, winning rider Chris Mamdine. Jersey Lily is a 6-year-old mare by Fed Biz out of Landslide Sioux, bred in Kentucky by Miles Child and Ed Wright Cattle Company Incorporated. The result is official. 1-3 exacta, $3.90. 1-3-5 try, $11.10. 1-3-5-2 20-cent super, $6.12. Final running time, 1:17 and 34 100ths. In the second, number 2, Value Max, 2 pounds over, scratch the 6, Devani. Post time for the second, 20 minutes away at 7:30.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2 on our Friday night card. Got a field of 5. $4,000 claimers to go a mile and a 16th. We do kick off the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. We've scratched the 6, Davani. That's why we're down to a field of 5 here. Scratch the 6, Davani. Well, congratulations to Robin Sheena Mabens and Chris Mamdine aboard Jersey Lily as they crush them in the opener. Bet down to the 1-2 choice, but Jersey Lily did not disappoint her backers. She won very nicely, defeating Rosa, Texas, and Drill Baby Drill. But Jersey Lily, easy winner of race number 1. And here is the one in the second race. This is Slews the Boss. Won't be hard spotting this guy. He's almost white. And the gray son of Cause to Believe. Distant third, sprinting last time. There was just no speed on that day. He had no chance. He's an off-the-pace horse. He doesn't have much early speed. Maybe in this race with a couple of deep closers in it, he might be able to lay third, which would be ideal. That's his best chance to win if he laid third, I think. Let Value Max and You Don't Own Me, the 2 and the 4, who have a little more speed than him, set the tempo. He would have first dibs on any tiring leaders ahead of Barney Google in self-serving. He's run some good races this year. That second behind Texas Moonshine in 1:44 and 3 back on May 25th was very, very good. He hasn't repeated that race, but with the right trip, this horse is going to be right there, and I think he could get it. A nice journey in this tiny field. Brian Boudram saying back aboard for Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Not a bad number, 3-1. 2 will be Value Max for Robin Sheena Maben, looking for both halves of the early double. Got some speed to him. I like him as a pace route horse. When he gets in sprinting, he seems to, I don't know, just lack position, and he doesn't have a good turn of foot to win going 6.5. But when he goes long, he can be up near the pace, and he's dangerous when the pace is favorable for him. He got beat by better horses last time, Tex Hanley, Ready Hero. That was a way tougher $4,000 race than the one he's in tonight. $7-1. If you like Value Max, you're getting value. 3 will be Barney Google for Michelle Roberts Henson and Brad Henson, Randy Henson, the whole Henson family, and Trevor Irwin. Or trained by Robbie Henson. He will be your trailer early. He has no speed at all. He's quite content to fall out of the gate, let the field run away from him, and try and ply his trade late in the race. And on occasion, things get very exciting in the stretch, and Barney Google catches him. Caught him 3 times last year. This year, he has that narrow loss to stablemate, well, his dad's horse. There Goes My Hero. He's also second to Dynamiter in a race that didn't have any speed in it on June the 8th. My only concern with him is the lack of pace in here. I just don't think they're going to be going fast at all, and that's going to play against him. Kamal Santo will be aboard. 4-1 on Barney Google. 4 will be You Don't Own Me for the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. I like this one. I think he's going to be able to control the tempo. If Value Max really wants to lead, he can sit second. I think he's coming out of some good races. He's your 9-5 favorite. A couple of his route tries this year are better than they look on paper. But still, he's a horse that doesn't win that often. He's only won for 16 the last 2 years, so it's always dangerous to take a low number on a horse that wins 1 in 16, one would think. even with takeout, you should get 12-1 on a horse that wins 1 out of every 16. He should be a 16-1 chance in a perfect world, but in this short field, I think he's just in a good spot, and he's going to be. He got a good draw. He's on the outside. He wears a lot of blinker. Keep him in a little bit. I just think this is a good. I'm going to take him on top. I don't love him, but he's my top pick. And number 5 will be Self-Serving for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Really never got involved in the More Than Sold title race. That actually 3 of them are coming out of that race. There was only a length and a half between them at the end. One ran second, one ran sixth. Small field will help Self-Serving. It's a big growthy horse that doesn't leave the gate great. And see how he fares today on the stretch out. 9-2. Good price if you want to land on him. He's not without a chance. All right, competitive field of 5 here in race number 2 to kick off the pick 5. No carryover in the pick 5. But the pot's generally pretty good, and it's a tough sequence tonight. I went 4, 1, and 3. All right, the horses are stepping on the track here for race number 2. Win, place, show, Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, pick 5. Lots going on. Don't forget, scratch the 6, Devani. Good luck here in race 2.
Bigler John Korsrud brings the field on to the track for race number 2. Field of 5, scratch the 6, Devani. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor Tri, Superfecta, pick 5 wagering, no carryover. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Slews the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Brian Budremsing rides. 2, Value Max, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider is Babito Harvey. 3, Barney Google, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Kemal Santo takes the call. Number 4, You Don't Own Me, owned by the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn with Chris Mamdeen. And the 5, Self-Serving, in the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, the rider, Antonio Reyes. 4 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from kicking off the pick 5 wager here on a Friday night card. Race number 2. I'm going to the seasoned old veterans in here. I went 4, You Don't Own Me. I think this horse will be able to get the lead from the 4 hole. Does go into the gate late and is one to come out quickly. Chris Mamdeen does stay aboard here for the preferred distance of a mile and a 16th after a very nice runner-up effort going 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Sluice the Boss, another seasoned campaigner who I think will appreciate having the stretch back out here to a mile and a 16th, be able to settle off of the early pace and make a good run late. Self-serving, another one. This horse seems to be a little bit rattled going 6.5. Things just haven't gone his way. I think we'll see a more relaxed and comfortable self-serving, getting into himself, getting his feet underneath him and settling his mind going the 3-turn mile and a 16th in here. I went 4-1-5 to kick off your pick 5 wager. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta also offered in here. You got 3 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second. Slews the Boss, the first one up to the inside gate. Value Max goes in. You Don't Own Me. Barney Google. The outside gate. Self-serving. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Self-serving was off a step slow, but quick at the break. You Don't Own Me out there now with a 2-length lead. Slews the Boss gets away in second. It'll be Barney Google settling to third. Self-serving is now moving up from the outside. Early trailer, Value Max. They're on the turn. You Don't Own Me has now sprinted clear by 3. Self-serving, though, is in gear. At the rail is Slews the Boss in third. 3 lengths further back is Value Max. Barney Google, the trailer. Opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 25 and 4. Slews the Boss, well rated, has that lead of a tight length. Self-serving, second by a length and a half. Slews the Boss in third. Value Max. Barney Google, the trailer, 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they head to the half-mile mark. And it is still You Don't Own Me showing the way. Half up in 51 flat. Past the half-mile mark they go. And it is You Don't Own Me with a length and 3/4 lead. Self-serving, now ridden along a little in second to keep up. Slews the Boss at the rail. Value Max and Barney Google as they head to the far turn. The 5/16 marker. The pace is now picked up. You Don't Own Me leads it. 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. You Don't Own Me by a length and a half. Self-serving, ridden along in second. At the rail, Slews the Boss third. Big break of 5 to Value Max and Barney Google. As they turn for home, 1/8 of a mile from home, they have to come and catch You Don't Own Me. Here's Slews the Boss driving up the inside. You Don't Own Me, Slews the Boss. Self-serving on the outside. They'll hit the wire. It will be You Don't Own Me to win it. Self-serving second. Slews the Boss. Barney Google and Value Max. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, You Don't Own Me. Number 5, Self-Serving, second. Number 1, Slews the Boss, third. And number 3, Barney Google, fourth. Please hold all tickets. We do have a steward's inquiry into the start of race number 2. In particular, number 5, Self-Serving. So please hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 4, You Don't Own Me. Owned by the Minnaloos Stables and Dave Milburn. Dave Milburn trains, assisted by Lisa Balson. The winning rider, Chris Mamdine. That's the daily double tonight for jockey Chris Mamdine. You Don't Own Me is an 8-year-old gelding by Lucky Pulpit out of Include the Grand. Bred in California by the owners, Dave Milburn and the Minnaloos Stables. Please note, the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. There will be no change. Stewards have ruled that number 5, Self-Serving, caused his own problems at the start and did not get away with the rest of the field. The result is official. 4-5 Exacta was worth $11.40. 4-5-1 Try, $28.65. 4-5-1-3, 20-cent Super, $9.14. The double 1 and 4, $14.10. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 146 and 70/100ths. Up next, race 3, and please note that it does kick off the pick 4. Race 3 tonight. This is the start of the pick 4. Scratch the 3, Daddy's Pepper. Number 5, ATM, 2 pounds over. Post time, 19 minutes away at 8 o'clock.
All right, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is for $4,000 claimers that have not won 2 races throughout their career. They're going to go a mile and a 16th, another long race. It starts on the middle of the backstretch and hit the wire a couple of times. Scratch the 3, Daddy's Pepper. Number 3, Daddy's Pepper has been scratched. Kick off your pick 4 here. As Dan mentioned, usually it starts in the 4th race when we have 7 races, but the 6th tonight, pick 4 starts right here. Well, congratulations in race number 2 to the Menelou Stables. Owner-trainer Dave Milburn and rider Chris Mamdine gets the early double as You Don't Own Me gets glacier-like fractions of 25 and 4, 51 flat. Just had enough left to hold off self-serving, who did everything he could to get beat, and he did. But You Don't Own Me wins race number 2 at a very nice $10.90. Wow. Right, here's the 1. This is accordingly. Definitely your horse to beat. Amadeo Perez aboard. Good second to Better Tone last time. Battled on a quick pace. This horse ran so good, but Better Tone's just a nice horse. Dino had the horse ready for Jordan Froelich, and that horse was just Dino's day that day, and Jordan. That was Cup Day. They used to call it the Dayton Cup. But accordingly, it was coming back on 8 days rest, and he ran really well. That was a big effort. He does not need that kind of effort, I don't think, to win tonight. This race has come up pretty soft. That was a non-3 he was in, too. This is a non-2. Kind of got lucky to keep him, I guess. Last time. Might lose him this time, but get claimed, I mean. But great opportunity for accordingly. He won't be far off the pace. Someone's really going to have to jump up off their current form to beat accordingly, because if he runs like he did last time, it's a final. He's going to get his picture taken in 9 minutes. 2 will be Barbary Bandit. I think this is a horse that'll like the distance. He's had nothing but trouble in his races. Wow, he's been an unlucky horse. But I think he's going to get a good trip. He's going to be close to, the pace. And I think the mile and 16th will suit the 2-horse Barbary Bandit. As you see, Hall of Famer Frank Barabee on the head end with his white cowboy hat. Only person ever here to be leading rider and leading trainer. Hard to do. Because not all riders can train horses. And Frank did that. Of course, he was a leading rider back in the 70s, and a leading trainer in the 1990s, but still knows how to get a winner across. And here is Barbary Bandit with Antonio Reyes for the Charlize Stables, the Barry family. Currently 7-1 on the Big Son of Value Plus. 4 will be Rancho Red. Going to try a new distance tonight. Why not? Got to try something different. He's just kind of running one pace in his sprints, and try something new, and that's what they're going to do. 5 will be ATM. Makes his first start of the year, so this will be a lofty assignment for owner-trainer breeder and hot walker Joey Turcotte, who's on the head end. 10-1. Wow. That'll rise. 6 will be Rick's Dancer for Rob and Sheena Mabin. Of course, they connected in the opener with Jersey Lily, and see if Rick's Dancer, who wears those ear cones and a little washed out or been hosed off, maybe perhaps. Good second to Stanford North last time. But this will be a new distance for him. He's got speed. I think he'll be out there close to the pace. And number 7 will be New Soup for Baby. Once again, another one, new distance. Gets in light with 99 pounds. Yep. Wayne Gretzky, 99. You don't see that weight very often, but New Soup for Baby has speed, but got to carry it a mile and a 16th. Wow, it's going to be a long way. With apprentice Taylor Jasinski. I went 1, 6, and 2. After watching him in the paddock, I would flip that around. I would go 1, 2, and 6. But definitely accordingly, the horse to me here in race 3.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for race number 3. Field of 6, scratch the 3. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 4 Wagering. Once again, Pick 4 Wagering starts here. Post time in 6 minutes. Excused from post parade, the 2 Barbary Bandit and the 6 Rick's Denser. Here's your field number 1 accordingly, owned by the Canmore Farms and Bud Millette. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 2 Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable. Antonio Reyes rides. 4 Rancho Red, owned by Helen Jewell. The rider, Scott Williams. 5 ATM, owned by Joey Turcotte. Babito Harvey up. 6 Rick's Dancer, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. Chris Mamdine aboard. And the 7 New Soup for Baby, owned by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys. The rider's apprentice Taylor Jasinski. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are 4 minutes away from kicking off the Pick 4 wager here in race number 3. My top choice in here is the one accordingly, a nice BC bred. As you can see behind me, we are getting close to that BC sale, which will be on August 28th. So make sure you get your sales book and start studying for your future champions. Like I mentioned, I'm going to the one accordingly. Hooked into Better Tones last time, who just proved to be a little bit better at that mile and a 16th distance. This is one of only 2 horses in the race who has experience going the route. Barbary Bandit, my second choice, has had 2 attempts at a mile and a 16th, has yet to hit the top 3, but I do think that we've seen a matured running style for this horse. He's really settling well and running on late. So I did put him in for the place spot. I think he'll be able to settle in behind some of the hopeful speed that accordingly will have on the front end. And Rick's Dancer, another one that's excused from post parade right now, but settling and warming up well as he's getting close to being head on to pass his rivals in here, is who I put in for the show spot. He's one that'll be looking maybe for the front end, but with that 6 post position is going to have to determine into the first turn exactly where he wants to position himself. I don't think he'll be able to clear over from that outside, and you don't want to get hung too wide going a mile and a 16th. So I went 1, 2, 6 here in race number 3, which, like I mentioned, kicks off the Pick 4. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta are also offered in here. You got 3 minutes to get your wagers in. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. New Soup for Baby to the outside gate. Rick's Dancer goes in. Barbary Bandit. Last of 6. Accordingly. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Barbary Bandit and Accordingly spar for the early lead. Moving up from the far outside, New Soup for Baby. Right there is Rick's Dancer, then down towards the inside. Rancho Red, ATM is the early trailer. They're 3 across the track as they hit the turn. Accordingly, far outside, New Soup for Baby. Backing out a little bit, Barbary Bandit. Then 3 lengths back is Rick's Dancer. 2.5 to Rancho Red. ATM the trailer. Solid opening quarter, 23 and 2. From the outside, it's New Soup for Baby by a nose. On the inside, Accordingly, wrestled back a little, has second by 2.5. Barbary Bandit third by 3. Rick's Dancer then is back 2. Rancho Red and ATM. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half and up in 48 and 1. Slowed the second tempo down a little bit, and Accordingly to the backstretch with the lead by a neck. Pressing on the outside, New Soup for Baby, second now by 5. Then Barbary Bandit, Rick's Dancer advancing on the outside. It's 6 for the back to Rancho Red and ATM. Past the 5/16, 6 furlongs in, 113 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and Accordingly leads it now by a neck. New Soup for Baby, second by 2.5, but the danger might be Rick's Dancer, who's closing stoutly. Barbary Bandit, as they turn for home, Accordingly has the lead, but down the lane they come, Accordingly by 2. Rick's Dancer in second, New Soup for Baby third. Accordingly trying to go all the way, and Accordingly will win it by 2. Rick's Dancer second, New Soup for Baby third. Very close for fourth. Barbary Bandit and Rancho Red. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Accordingly. 6, Rick's Dancer, second. 7, New Soup for Baby, third. There is a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. 167, and a photo. In a photo for fourth, number 2, Barbary Bandit is fourth. 1672 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 1, Accordingly. Accordingly races for Canmore Farms and Bud Millette. Is trained by Mark Cluche. Winning riders Amadeo Perez. Accordingly is a 4-year-old gelding by Numani out of Vansetti. Bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. The result official 1/6 exacta, $4.65. 1/6 try, $22.45. 20-cent super 1672, returned $8.14. Final running time 146 and 66 1/100. Was a claim in the third race, number 7, New Soup for Baby. Claimed by the Shamrock Racing Stable Limited and Brian Phillips. Trainer Brian Phillips. In the fourth, number 1, Quattro Back, 3 over. Number 2, When in Mexico, 5 over. Number 4, Groove in His Back, 2 over. Scratch the 5. Post time 17 minutes away at 8:30.
All right, horses have arrived in the paddock for race number 4 here at Hastings. Got a field of 6. $8,000 claimers. They're on 3 lifetime. Got to go 6.5 furlongs. Got a varying amount of claiming prices here. Got a bunch that are in for $8,000, $10,000, and one in for 50. A couple in for 15. Kicking off your late pick 3 here. Also Exacta Tractor Superfectus for you here on the 4th. Well, formful start to the pick 4 as Canmore Farms and Bud Millett's accordingly did not disappoint as the heavy favorite under Amadeo Perez. For trainer Mark Cluche had him well prepared. Defeating Rick's Dancer and New Soup for Baby, but accordingly was too much in race number 3. All right, here's the one. This is quarterback. Tried the $16,000 3-year-olds last. That was straight 3-year-old race. Didn't show any speed. It was a back marker early, never interested. Kind of ran on late to beat 1, but they ran okay. They ran 17 and 4, and but that's about what these guys are going to run. So got to find a way to pick it up a notch. Kamal Santo will be aboard. He was aboard for the win back there on June the 15th. Currently at 11-1. Is quarterback. Number 2 is When in Mexico. Broke his maiden easily back in May, but had struggles since, although in against tougher company. Going to drop in class here. We'll see if this provides a better outcome for him. But he's a player out there on the lead. There is some speed in here, though. 3 will be Chickasaw for John Snow. Owner-trainer John Snow. Brian Boudramsing will be aboard. No Threat 5th, and a tough open 12-5. It's an easier place for him today, but we'll get a better assessment of Chickasaw. 4 is Grooven is back. I got him for 3rd. I could definitely see him doing better than that. He's had a nice win at the non-2 level. He's up here for non-3-8, but he's going to get a good trip. The 6 is Brian's Delight. He's my top pick. I like him to get the lead. He's facing way easier. He's been facing miles tougher company. Ridgebell, Gobin, Sticks. And number 7 will be Stanford North. Amadeo Perez looking for back-to-back wins. This one will be first run off the claim for Mike Adabo and trainer Rob Henson. Nice win at the non-2 level, but tougher competition today. But there isn't a lot of speed. I think the 6 and 7 will control the tempo. I went 6, 4, and 7. Good race here. A lot of contention top to bottom.
And once again, bugler John Korsrud brings the field onto the track at Hastings for race 4. Scratch the 5. 6.5 furlongs the distance. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, pick 3 wagering. Post time 6 minutes away. On parade number 1, Quatreback, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory, the rider Kamal Santo. 2, When in Mexico, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 3, Chickasaw, owned by John Snow, Brian Boudramsing aboard. Number 4, Grooven is back, owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez with Babito Harvey. 6, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stadskowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer and Barry Hickman, Ridge Balgobin to ride. And the 7, Stanford North, owned by Mike Daddadio, the rider Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Race number 4 kicks off that late pick 3 wager here from race 4 to the finale. Race number 6 on a Friday night card. I'm going to the 6 in here. Brian's Delight, currently 3-1 on the tote board. Second choice in here. Teaming back up with Ridge Balgobin, they got a win, first asking on the season. I think that this horse has been running very game efforts, definitely has the time to be able to compete well in this field. Going 6.5 last time out, tried the mile in a 16th route, shortening back up, always a good angle to look at. Number 4, Groovin' Is Back, is one that I have as being a late marker early on and will be looking to have a good closing effort in here. But I do think Brian's Delight was able to clear over when in Mexico does his best running on the front end, but that was in 118 and change, almost 119 the day he got his maiden victory. So I think Brian's Delight will be able to clear over. Groovin' Is Back will be a back marker closing late. And Stanford North from the outside, the current favorite. First start off the claim, Amadeo Perez. It does stay aboard this horse. Another one, though, that will be fighting hard from gate to wire. I think just might get hung a little too wide and leave himself too much work to do, where a closing Grooving Is Back will get the place spot. I went 6-4-7 here in race number 4, Exactor Tri Superfecta, and like I mentioned, this is the kickoff to the late pick 3. You have 3 minutes to get your wagers in. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. And loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Brian's Delight, the first one up. When in Mexico. Next one forward. Quattro back to the inside gate. Chickasaw, gate 3. Grooven is back. Stanford North to the outside. Last of 6. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Brian's Delight hustled hard. Grooven is back down towards the inside. Went in Mexico and Quattro back. Far outside now is Stanford North, and the early trailer is Chickasaw. As they go under the line, Quattro back from the rail, leads it by a nose. When in Mexico is second now by a length and a half. Continuing wide on the outside now is Stanford North and Brian's Delight. Length and a half back, Grooven is back. Trailer Chickasaw, he's now picked up the bit and only 6 off the lead. The opening quarter in 22 flat. As they head down the backstretch, it is Quattro back on the inside, when in Mexico. Now Stanford North loops up on the outside. Brian's Delight's on the move. Chickasaw sits in 5th. Grooven is back, the trailer. They've hit the far turn. The half up in 46 flat. They're midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. Quattro back trying to hang tough at the rail. When in Mexico, far outside is Stanford North, and looping up Brian's Delight 5 wide, and down the lane they come. Quattro back, when in Mexico, far outside Stanford North, deep stretch and trying to muscle his way through. Here comes Chickasaw. Chickasaw, Brian's Delight right together. Picture finish, it'll be Quattro back 3rd, photo for 4th. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. As well as the photo sign, please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We have a steward's inquiry and a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 7, Stanford North, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider on number 3, Chickasaw, for alleged interference in the stretch drive. Steward's inquiry, riders claim of foul, 7 against 3. In the photo, number 6, Brian's Delight, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Chickasaw, 2nd. 1, Quattro back, 3rd. 7, Stanford North was 4th. 6317. The inquiry sign, though, is on the board. Hold all tickets. Riders claim a foul. 7 against 3, and a steward's inquiry. In the winner's enclosure, unofficial winner of race 4, number 6, Brian's Delight. Owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Charlene Miller trains, assisted by Wayne Nielsen. Ridge Balgobin rides. Brian's Delight is a 4-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Baby's Got Track. Bred in BC by Dan Lee. Once again, this win is under scrutiny currently by the stewards. 6317. Hold all tickets. We've also received a second rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 4, Grooven is back. Babito Harvey has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 6, Brian's Delight, for alleged interference. Riders' claims of foul, 7 against 3, 4 against 6, as well as a steward's inquiry. Please note the rider's claim of foul, 3 against 6, has been disallowed. The rider's claim of foul, 4 against 6, for alleged interference approaching the far turn, has been upheld. Number 6, Brian's Delight, has been disqualified back to 6th for interference. And number 4, Groovin is back, approaching the quarter pole. On the board now, unofficial winner, number 3, Chickasaw. Number 1, Quatraback, second. Number 7, Stanford North, third. Number 2, When in Mexico, fourth. So now it's 3, 1, 7, and 2. Once again, 3 on 6, no change. Riders claim 4 on 6, approaching the quarter pole at the backstretch, is upheld. The result is official. 3-1 exacta was 27.70. 317 try, 146.45. 20-cent super 3172, 72.53. Final running time 117 and 83/100ths. In the 5th, the rider at number 7, Terra Mine, Brian Budramsingh. Brian Budramsingh rides the 7, Terra Mine, in this 5th race. The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 8. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Brian Boudramsing rides the 7, Terra Mine. Post time in 6 minutes. Just a reminder, live racing continues tomorrow afternoon with our Wiener Dog races. First race 2:30. Here's your field. Number 1, Hoax, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa with Antonio Reyes aboard. 2, Above Average, owned by the Canmore Farms with Kieran Kellawan. 3, Celerity, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, Scott Williams up. 4, Miss Union, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Kamal Santo rides. 5, Whirly Gurley, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley with Babito Harvey. 6, Daphne, owned by the Blue Willow Dairy Limited, Silvino Morales aboard. 7, Terra Mine, owned by Peter Reddicup BC Limited, Brian Boudramsing now aboard. And the 8, Class Code, owned by Peter Reddicup BC Limited with Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. All right, get those 50-50 tickets out. Time to go down to the paddock and see who tonight's winner is. Bailey?
Thank you, Dan. Make sure you pull out those 50-50 tickets. Tonight winner gets $1,730. You will have 15 minutes from the time we read out your number to claim your prize at the blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure. If it is not drawn within that 15 minutes, a redraw will take place at the tent. We gave the barrel a good spin. We're going to reach in, grab the winning ticket. Good. Thank you. And the winning number is 278267. Again, that's 278267. If that is your 50-50 ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent to claim your prize. You have 15 minutes from right now.
Big number on the 50-50 jackpot, 1,700. The winning number is 278267. If you're the holder of that ticket, please report to the tent outside the winner's enclosure immediately to claim your prize. You do have 15 minutes to claim your prize, or another one will be drawn. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. First one up is above average. Next one up, Whirly Gurly. Inside gate is Hoax. Next one up will be Celerity. Very competitive betting board right now. 5-2 is your favorite, and that is Celerity. Terra Mine, gate 7. Class code to the outside. 2 left to load, Daphne and Celerity. Last of 8 will be Daphne. Eight in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched on the inside. Hoax, Daphne from the outside, and Whirly Gurly right there. They all vie for the early lead. Then it's back to Terra Mine, who gets away in 4th. Under the line, it is Hoax with the lead. Daphne chases in 2nd. Whirly Gurly 3rd. Terra Mine is 4th. Celerity at the rail in 5th. Then on the outside, Miss Union in 6th. 2 back markers now are above average and class code. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter up in 22-1 as they head for the backstretch. Hoax has the rail and the lead by a head, but Daphne pressing on the outside, second now by 3. It's Whirly Gurly in 3rd on her outside, Terra Mine 4th, 2.5 for the back, Celerity, Miss Union. Then we come back to above average in class code. They've reached the far turn. The half comes up in a speedy 44-4. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home, and Daphne has struck the front. It's Daphne now pulling away by 2.5, and down the lane they come. Daphne has that lead by 2.5. Outside it's Whirly Gurly, trying to close late as Celerity. Daphne by 2. Lengths are diminishing, but Daphne finds the wire. Whirly Gurly 2nd, above average 3rd, Celerity 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Daphne. Number 5, Whirly Girly, second. 2, Above Average, third. And 3, Celerity, fourth. 6, 5, 2, 3 on the board, unofficial. Back to the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 6, Daphne. She's owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, trained by Dave Forrester, and assisted by Samuel Dominguez. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Daphne is a 6-year-old mare by gemologist out of Langers, bred in Kentucky by Dermot Joyce. Price is up 6.5. Exacta was $30.55. 652 try, 191.40. 20-cent super 6523, 166.76. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 57/100. In the nightcap, 6th and final event number 3, I'm All Shook Up, 2 pounds over. 6 Forever Summer, 1 over. 8 Mini Market, 2 pounds over. Post time for the nightcap, sitting at 14 minutes away at 9:32. Just a note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 ticket has been claimed.
All right, paddock time now for the 6th race here at Hastings. 6th and final live race. Got a field of 8 to close it out. $4,000 claimers. They're all non-winners of 2 lifetime, going 6.5. Have some 3-year-olds that are in for a little more money, but it's just the super high 5 race. Also exacta tri superfectus here on the 6th. Got some bookwork to catch up on, as we weren't able to have any paddock time for race number 5, unfortunately due to the lengthy inquiry in race number 4, which saw Chickasaw for John Snow and Tammy. Win for Brian Boudramsing after disqualification. Good win for them. Just missed in a photo, but they got the money anyway. And then in race number 5, Daphne. Very impressive score for the Blue Willow Dairy Hall of Famer Dave Forster and Silvina Morales. Easy win for Daphne over a very sharp whirly-girly and above average. Nice to see her back in action as she showed some life running third, but no match for Daphne tonight, anybody. All right, here's the one. This is Hartley Manor for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Edgar Mendoza. Going to get apprentice Taylor Jasensky. Has the inside, has some speed. I'm sure that'll be the game plan to kind of be out close to the pace. Going to take advantage of about 14 pounds off with the apprentice because she is very light, Taylor. At 103 pounds, they'll still be led in the saddle. But this horse dropped down to this level last time. Was up close to the pace, but didn't get the rail or the lead, which kind of hurt his chances, or hurt her chances, sorry. But I think with the rail, she'll be more of a factor. She shouldn't be 15-1. She's a better chance than that. That's the one, Hartley Manor. Number 2 will be Easy Tonight for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Broke her maiden at the maiden 4,000 level. Final time was okay. Stepped up to the non-twos. Ran an even race. I mean, she's obviously going to need to move forward off of that one, because that wasn't the toughest of races. That was won by Drill Baby Drill. Albeit that was a non-3. She gets back into a non-2. 3 will be I Am All Shook Up for the Trinity West Stables and John Snow. John looking for a double. Nice to see John win one tonight. Chickasaw was well meant and just got beat a nose, but ended up getting the win anyway after Brian Slate was unfortunately disqualified. Rightfully so, impeding groove in his back on the backstretch. But I'm all shook up. Got to turn the form around. Boy, it's been a while since this one's, hit the board. So she's got to find some of that 2023 form if she's going to be competitive tonight. 4 will be Bluebird Cafe for James Redekop and Stefan Ferrario. Trainer Terry Jordan. This one's dropping from the straight 25,000 3-year-old level. In for the bottom, in for 6 here. Got speed. I would expect it. It went 21-2 last time. 44-4 at lost ground, but it was near that 21-2, which is all it needed to, or she needed to, have some struggles. But she didn't totally cave in. She ended up 4th, beating less than 5 lengths. She's the best in here. I like her. Kamal Santo will be aboard. 5 is Nothing But Sunshine for Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Distant second to Penalty to Rangers. Really no excuse that day. It was simply second best. I think this race has come up a little bit tougher with Hartley Manor in here, Bluebird, pace-wise anyway, and Bluebird Cafe in the lineup. I envision her maybe being 3 wide, but we'll see how that plays out. But she's been running well. Back-to-back runner-up efforts at this level. 6 is Forever Summer, looking to give Dave Forster the late double. Nice win at the maiden 4 grand level last time. Time was that great, but she'll need to move forward off of that win. 7 is Miss Accelerate. Okay, 4th behind Penalty to Rangers, Nothing But Sunshine and Mini Market. There's not much between a lot of these mares, but I just worry she may have a tough trip from an outside draw. And number 8 will be Mini Market. I don't mind her. First run off the claim for Lillian Meehan. That's her on the head end. Claimed this one for $7,500. Runs her 8 back for the $7,500. A good third that day. Just had some troubles. had some trouble in the last couple of races. I like her to run second. I like Bluebird Cafe to win. I went 4, 8, and 5 to close it out. Don't forget, we're running here tomorrow. You liked what you saw tonight? Come on out tomorrow. First race at 2:30 here at beautiful Hastings Racecourse. Good luck on the last. Let's send it up to Dan.
And for the final time tonight, bugler John Korsrod brings the field on the track for our 6th and final event. It's a field of 8 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, try, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Once again, don't forget the action doesn't stop once the live racing does. Stop by our gaming floor featuring slot machines, but you must have proper ID to get in. Here's the field number 1, Hartley Manor, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The rider is apprentice Taylor Jasinski. 2, Easy Tonight, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Brian Boudramsing aboard. Number 3, I'm All Shook Up, owned by Trinity West Stables. Babito Harvey in the saddle. Number 4, Bluebird Cafe, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio. Kamal Santo. 5, Nothing But Sunshine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Antonio Reyes up. 6, Forever Summer, owned by the Forster Stable and Blue Willow Dairy Limited. Silvino Morales rides. 7, Miss Accelerate, owned by Vintage LGA and Mark Freeman. Amadeo Perez takes the call. In the 8, Mini Market, owned by Lillian Meehan with Ridge Balgobin. 3 minutes to post time. For the final time, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 3 minutes away from the finale. A full field of 8 here, offering the super high 5 wager in here. The tote board towards outside horses all look pretty even. I'm going to go to the 4, Bluebird Cafe in here, getting the maiden victory in 119, but did it very comfortably that day. Jumped up, tried luck going in the $25,000 level. Didn't quite fare as well. They went really quick on the front end that day. I think that she's back in with company. We'll see a good effort from her here today. Mini Market first start off the claim, very sharp on post parade, turning around there, was kicking up her hind legs, definitely looks true to form in here. Had a little bit of traffic trouble last time out, just costing her in that close finish for a 2nd spot. And Nothing But Sunshine rounding out my top 3, current favorite on the tote board, back and forth with Bluebird Cafe. She's been running very game, has some speed. I think she'll be one that'll be looking for the lead early on and hopefully doesn't get hung too wide coming into that first turn. I went 4, 8, 5 here to round out the 6th race on a Friday evening. Make sure you join us. First race tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. and we will have the Wiener Dog races all throughout the card. Best of luck here in the finale.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. Sixth and final event, Hartley Manor, first one up. Easy Tonight goes in. Followed by I'm All Shook Up. Nothing But Sunshine has been loaded. Forever Summer. Bluebird Cafe. Miss Accelerate. Last of 8. Mini Market. Mini Market goes in. 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Forever Summer hopped in the air at the break. Bluebird Cafe put right on the early lead. On the inside now is I'm All Shook Up. Driving it up on the outside now, here's Miss Accelerate as they go under the line for the first time. Bluebird Cafe has the lead by a neck. On the outside, Miss Accelerate second by a tight length. I'm All Shook Up sits in third. Down towards the inside now is Hartley Manor on her outside. As they go to the turn is Mini Market. Then it's back to Nothing But Sunshine, Forever Summer, and Easy Tonight. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run, and it is Bluebird Cafe from the rail by a length. Miss Accelerate second by a length and a quarter. I'm All Shook Up in third. Mini Market drives up on the outside. Gap of 3 now to Hartley Manor. The half went up in 47 flat. Midway on the turn, and Bluebird Cafe, Miss Accelerate, and Mini Market to make a line of 3. As they turn for home, it is Bluebird Cafe clinging to the lead. Miss Accelerate right there on the outside. Miss Accelerate takes the lead. Battling back on the inside is Bluebird Cafe, but they're right together. Miss Accelerate, Bluebird Cafe, Mini Market will be third. Followed by I'm All Shook Up in fourth. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 7, Miss Accelerate, unofficial winner. Number 4, Bluebird Cafe was second. Number 8, Mini Market third. Number 3, I'm All Shook Up fourth. Fifth was the 5, Nothing But Sunshine. 7, 4, 8, 3, and 5. Please note the stewards are going to conduct a review into the start of race 6. Hold all tickets. In front of the grandstand, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 7, Miss Accelerate. She's owned by Vintage LGA and Mark Freeman. Mark Freeman trains, assisted by Tony Cluche. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Miss Accelerate is a 4-year-old filly by Accelerate out of Harlery Holiday, bred in Kentucky. Please note after review, there will be no change. Stewards have ruled number 6, Forever Summer, hopped in the air when the gates open. Prices up on the board. 7 for exacta was $17.05. The try was $89. Super high 5, $1,999.74. Pick 5 was $471. Super $276.30. Late double $41.30. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, 92.30. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, 32.76. Final running time, 1:18 and 42 100ths. There was a claim in that race, number 8, Mini Market, claimed by the Willow Creek Farms, trainer Steve Henson. That'll wrap up our Friday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon with our first of 2 Dog Days of Summer. First race tomorrow is 2:30. For those of you remaining here, enjoy the balance of your time with us here. Don't forget to stop by our gaming floor with proper ID and also live music in the Eclipse Lounge. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, good night.